Good. How are we doing? Oh, guess what? What? You're Batman. Nice. You can be whatever you want to be. That's the beauty of being on the internet, isn't it? No one can prove you right or wrong. Hey, right. Nice. I can already see me getting confused between this and New World. Right. That's my main game. Yeah, this is the one we did. This is the one we started. So, let's try and preface this. Wait, that's what I chose? Hold on. That's right, you're a baked potato. Who says you're not? Who can prove that you're not a baked potato? You can be whatever you want to be. I'm a great gamer. See? You can fool anyone. Dead easy. So, first stream we did character creation, and this is the start of the story. So we appeared in this town. The town was attacked by a big devilish fiend, killed a lot of people, and we've escaped into these underground caverns. And that's it, right at the start. So we're making our way through the caverns. We've met a couple of people on the way. So this is me. This is what we created. It's a battle mage. Ignore the... It's just a portrait picture. It doesn't mean anything. So I'm half-elf armoured battle mage. You see a sexy man with long blonde hair. Exactly. Exactly. Don't let this fool you. Although I wouldn't have long hair. No. We've gone for neutral good alignment. You can play evil characters, and choices matter. Every choice you make in this game matters. We go with neutral good, not lawful, not chaotic, because it would be a bit of both, but generally good. Being a battle mage, we're a bit of a mix between obviously mage, so we can cast spells. So we've got Wizard Street on a bit of armored battle mage means we're going to be not right up front with the tanks, but like second in line if you think of the formation. So we're going to be far up in battle, whereas full mages will be right at the back. And probably unarmored. So for that reason, we're using melee weapons as well. A mixture of melee and spells. It's an interesting concept I've never actually used before, so see how this plays out. So we need a bit of strength as well as our intelligence for spells. We have various abilities that everyone kind of gets at the start. Fates, which gives us proficiencies in different types of armor and weapons. Traits, we don't have any yet. So you can see there's stats on everything. Armor class, attack. And as per D&D, everything's based on dice rolls in combat. This is effectively a skill tree, which every time we level up, we choose new skills and feats. Hey, Night Tulip. Saw the portrait and thought, not another damn pair. Yeah, I just chose the portrait because I like the portrait. It's no way it reflects my character whatsoever. I just like the portrait. Nothing else. So yeah, a battle mage, which I'm very novice at. The whole game I'm novice at. It's just a lot of fun for me, that's all. But yeah, on biography. So that's me. As you can see, he looks nothing like. We also met, the first character we met was this lady, Sela, who's a lawful good human paladin. Very tanky. She's probably a natural born tank character. And we'll keep her as that, so heavy armor, sword and shield. So yeah, predominantly strength for her. She also has feats and shield focus as well. She's got her own tree. We also met this lady, Camellia. How long is her neck? Yeah. Yeah, very long necked. Camellia is also a half elf like myself. We can't see her alignment. It's undetectable currently. I don't know why. She's a spirit hunter, which comes under the shaman tree, I believe. She's currently rocking a rapier and a buckler, small shield. It's what she's proficient in currently. We do have, later on in the game, we do have the ability as we level up to change not our own character, but also the new characters we meet. You can either keep them as they are, the class that they are in, or we can respec them as to how we prefer. Initially, it's very early on, I'm still learning a lot about this. I'm going to keep them as they are. So Sela will be our tank. I'm going to be sort of DPS, both ranged and melee. Probably more ranged to keep a bit of distance. Camellia she's sword and shield, but she's not full tank, more dexterous, so she's going to be a hard one to work out because she's got a hell of a lot of tricks up her sleeve. She purdy. She is. Mighty purdy. So, we'll see how we go. We've got others still to meet. Full party is a party of 6, and you can have pets. You will meet more than 6 characters, so you can swap and change depending on what missions you do later on. Yeah, that's the Groovy Gang. You can also play in real time with pause or turn-based mode. And the good thing about the beauty of this game is even mid-battle you can chop and change. So as you go to whatever is your preference. My preference in these is normally turn-based mode because I'm not very good at real time with pause, I have to admit. Still learning a lot of these games. However, I've started this game in another playthrough on turn-based and it takes forever. And it's not the best turn-based UI I've seen in turn-based combat games, so we're switching it off. If we get stuck at any point, we may switch it on just to clear a battle or whatever, but we'll see how we go. So, cleared all this, we're making our way up here now. Familiarise myself with the keys, set a formation. Not sure we can yet. So it will automatically pause when enemies are detected. In the settings you can set all sorts of connotations as to when the game will auto pause, like if you're attacked or a certain character dies or whatever, a game will auto pause and let you think. I have most of them switched off, but when combat starts I always set it to auto pause so I can stop and think what I want to do. Just gonna let this run. So the characters will act under the UI, under their own steam. They will attack. But they won't use, I've got it set so they won't use any of their major spells. Only I can do that. The way you can do that is you can just pause the game, select your character, select the spell that they'll use in their turn. Override the AI. So far, everyone will just normal attack these. At this level, we don't need to do anymore. Rainbow quartz and flame tongue. Very nice.
I'll split you in half.
Let's keep the gang together. There's a fourth one following us, Anivia. She's not part of the party. She's apparently injured. We found her down here, but we're just leading her to safety. She does actually fight, I believe. Yeah. Although we don't control her, so. Monitor lizard. So the good thing as well is you can you get the base knowledge of any of your enemies, so you can see what if they've any resistances, things like that. Basically all your information's there to help you at any point in the game. It's just ingesting it all. So, got a bit of strength, bit of con, some fortitude. He's going to be AC 15. He's going to be a bit tougher than that. The last two we just had. Saying that. Now he died quickly, so he must something. She got a hit sneak attack for 16 damage, that's a lot. Give me the loot.
No, I can't just walk away. It's got to be here somewhere.
You struggle to make out the man's features in the gloom. As soon as he steps in the circle of light, however, you realise that you've never encountered a creature like this before. The stranger looks like the work of a vivisectionist who attempted to stitch together a lizard and a man. Yeah. Half man, half lizard, with a horn growing out his head as well. Elven ears too.
WotR.
Lan, did you find it? Who is that?
The woman looks at just as strange as her companion, like a cross between a cat and a spider. When she catches sight of you, she immediately drops into a fighting stance, Her movements reveal the lethal grace of a wild predator. This character here, bit of info, Wendwag. She is voice acted by a lady called Amelia Tyler, who is a fantastic person. She also voiced the character Malady in Divinity Original Sin 2, probably my favourite game of all time. She was also in the previous Pathfinder game. She's in various other stuff. And she's also the narrator voice for Baldur's Gate 3 upcoming. She's got her own Twitch channel as well. She does some role-playing stuff. Well worth a follow. There you go. Today's information.
Here to save our mongrel souls, no doubt. Wait. They might know what's going on up there.
Who are you, tieflings?
Tieflings are the descendants of people who sullied themselves by mating with demons. Our ancestors would never sink that low. We are the Underground Crusaders, the children of the Crusade's finest.
Sadly, Underground Crusaders is a bit of a mouthful, so people usually just call us mongrels.
Bit of a difference. Underground Crusaders or mongrels?
You just love repeating that, don't you, Lan? Mongrels. That's what the Uplanders call us. But we call ourselves Neathers.
Neathers?
No matter what you call us, it's not gonna stop our horns, hooves, or tails from growing.
Demons are laying waste to Canabras.
If things are as bad as you say, then we all have to hurry.
You didn't come from the direction of the shield maze. Damn it. I couldn't care less about what's happening on the surface, but the maze.
I realize that you guys have your own troubles, but we need to be in Canabras. People are dying up there. Please, show us the way out.
So you can have evil runs. We're doing a good-ish type run this playthrough. So any evil choices will steer away from them, and we're just going to live whatever choices we make. You can do a full evil playthrough, which I've heard is incredible. I've never heard of Underground Crusaders before.
In Canabras, they're called mongrels. People say that they come up to the surface at night and eat anyone foolish enough to wander alone after midnight. To tell you the truth, I thought you guys were just a tale to tell kids at night.
Hey, I can't even say that. Valod. Hello. Sorry for butchering your name. G'day to you too, sir. Hope you're well.
That's human gratitude for you. Our forefathers suffered the consequences of demonic corruption, all to protect Mendev and Golarion. And for what? So we could become monsters used to frighten children.
These highlighted names, you get it with places as well. Just hover over it and you get the information about them. No worries, you could just pick a better nickname. Val is fine. Okay, no worries. Thank you, Val. Val, sorry for butchering it. So I'm not going to read everything out. I'll leave something on the screen for a few seconds. So I do not have enough years left to live. The amount of time it would take me to read every single thing in this game. That's how huge it is.
Every mongrel has their own take on it. Our chief, for example, thinks of us as something like a reserve military force. He thinks we're standing by until the moment we're needed, and when we emerge on the surface and save the day, all the people will see how good we are and they'll love us for it. Yeah, he leaves that last part out when he talks about it, of course, but it's easy enough to read between the lines.
You get hoarse fast if you read it. Yeah, absolutely. Hence I have a huge bottle of water. Oh, you can't really see it there. I have a large bottle of water, because I know I'm going to need it. What is this place?
This is the hall where we remember the glory of our forebears. Sorry about the mess. It doesn't usually look like this, trust me.
2 seconds.
Sometimes we even wipe the dust off the exhibits.
This is where the relics of the first Crusaders are displayed. Our lives are short, our glories are quickly forgotten. But this place helps us to remember that we are just as worthy as anyone else, and that our lives are not lived in vain.
The first Crusaders? You've been down here that long? That's crazy.
What are you doing here?
That's none of your
We're looking for a holy sword. It was here, in the center, sticking out of a rock. The sooner we find it, the better. Some kids from our tribe took off for the shield maze. They figured it had collapsed, and now it's their time to go up to the surface, like all the legends foretold. Except they don't have a clue what's waiting for them up there. They're not fighters. And Saul, the chief of our tribe, is dead set against it. He says that now isn't the time for the underground crusaders to take up arms. If we get the holy sword, we might be able to change the chief's mind.
It's a fool's errand. None of us will be able to hold the sword, let alone use it to save anyone. It's not an ordinary weapon. It's made from righteous heavenly flame and will burn anyone who touches it. Do you think you're special, Lan?
Very chalk and cheese, these two, considering they both live in the same camp, I think. Oh, heaven. There we go. It's a plane in the outer sphere, a realm of pure righteousness.
I'll pick it up with my teeth and tie it to my hand if I have to. It doesn't matter. An angel's sword and a troop of stalwart mongrels will be able to work a minor miracle. Speaking of which, you're still here, Wendu, which means that deep down, you know it's possible.
Maze, does it really lead to the surface? We are trying to find a way to the surface.
Yes. There are other ways up, but they are far from here, and after the earthquakes, there's a good chance they've collapsed. But the maze... There's a legend among our people that when the walls of the maze fall, that will be a signal for us, the underground crusaders, that the time has come to go up to the surface and fight the demons in the final confrontation. Until then, the people say the maze is shielding us from taking rash actions. I'm the only one in our whole tribe to have been in the maze, and even I don't know if it's true. But the further I went in the maze, the fresher the air became. That means that it really must lead to the surface.
Interesting.
When the ceiling and walls started shaking, the young ones in our tribe lost their heads. They figured the maze was going to collapse, so it was time to go up to the surface. They grabbed whatever weapons were on hand and ran off toward the maze. They think the maze is no longer a danger to them. They've been listening to Wendwog too much.
Yeah, and I take it they've gone missing. Hey, Archangel. Yes, it has been a long time. Hello, sir. How are you? Good to see you. I'm doing very well, thank you. Very well. How's yourself? Just starting a new playthrough of this. We did one stream of it a couple of weeks ago. Spent 3.5 hours on character creation and doing a lot of reading. The game is huge, very deep. Way out of my depth, in all honesty, but I'm loving it so far. There's the other Spirit Donator as well. Again, long time no see. How are you? You're in your hometown for summer holidays with no internet access. You've just got this game too. Excellent. This game's phenomenal. Full disclosure, I am no expert in these games. You guys followed me when I was playing Divinity, weren't you? Divinity is my favourite game. I absolutely love it. So this is similar thing, CRPG. This is very more in depth. Uses a lot of the old D&D rules, which I'm not really an expert on. You can have turn-based combat or real-time with pause, or mix between the two. I'm using real-time with pause at the minute to try and get used to it. But yeah, these are very, very deep, these games, and I love learning about them. I'm right at the very start. I played it for like the 10th time. I could well believe that, Spirit. But this one, this Wrath of the Righteous, God, it only came out, what, a month ago or something? I did play Pathfinder Kingmaker when that came out. I don't think I finished it though. I enjoyed that. Had a lot of bugs at the start, but I know they did a good job fixing a lot of that. Combat Strange and Pathfinder. I certainly found the turn-based. My plan was to go turn-based, because I'm doing another playthrough offline. And I used turn-based in that. It's a bit finicky. I'm not sure the right word. The UI is probably not the best for turn-based combat in this. It is probably better done with real time with pause. Plus, some of the fights can be really long, and with turn-based, it takes even longer. So, turn boss is like pause mode, I think. No, turn-based. I'll show you in a second once we come out the dialogue. So you've got real time with pause, so you can pause at any time, and that'll freeze everything. And you can select any spells or any special moves you want to use in your next turn. Unpause and your characters will do it. Whereas turn-based is each character go individually, you stop, and you also control their movement as well as any actions they take. Takes a lot longer. It takes a bit of getting used to, which I'm still doing, but when I played other games, you know, Pillars of Eternity and things, were all real-time with pause. I had a little bit of practice with them.
Don't try to blame this on me. Yes, I told them that our people are capable of making our way through the maze. In the future. But I always told them to wait until I had made a map of all the maze's dangers. I warned them 100 times. But it was no use. My words just went in one ear and out the other.
Sword of the Holy Flame. How did it wind up down here?
It came here with its owner a long time ago.
Seems interesting. Yeah, these are very, very deep, very, really, really good games. It's like if you love Divinity, you'll love these games as well. And what I would say, I mean, I'm no expert at these games, and I'm sure there are far better streamers out there who are more knowledgeable in these games. If you want the full hog, I've watched a couple of people play this, and they're damn good.
70 years ago, in Uplander time.
50,000 gongs ago, our forebears found a dead angel here, along with the bodies of his comrades. The tribe gave them a dignified burial, and they were laid to rest with their weapons. But the flaming angelic sword was stuck in a rock, and no one was able to pull it out. It burned to the touch, like real fire. So the rock was placed over the angel's grave. It should be here somewhere.
Maybe the angel will dig himself out and find the sword for us. That might be our best shot in this chaos.
Lan, watch your tongue.
We'll find the sword faster if we work together. I'll help you.
Thanks. An extra pair of eyes can only help. The sword will be easy enough to spot. It looks, swordy. Help us, and in return, we'll get you out of here.
It looks swordy.
Now we're talking. Let's get to work. It's a good thing we all bumped into each other, isn't it?
What, you want to find the sword quickly so the underground monsters bring you back to the surface? So be it.
Oh, do you know what? Right, so we're doing a good playthrough. There's alignments in this, so if I was doing an evil run, this would be my favorite character. Should be awesome. So we're still in tutorial, obviously, despite 3 hours of character creation. Some interactive objects aren't easy to find. Moving past anyone will require automatically makes a perception skill check. If it's successful, the object is found. It is highlighted, drawing your attention to it. So tab shows everything up. So I like to explore everything and everywhere. Statue of an unknown knight.
No, what is that?
So we obviously passed the perception check there. Sahila failed. Camellia succeeded. So if we look at Camellia's +5 perception, she's linked to her wisdom score, so she's got a wisdom score of 16, fairly high. Whereas Sahila's was less, so she had a better chance of passing it. So the good thing is you can spec out all your characters to excel in different areas. Five grinding stones. The room looks like an improvised museum or perhaps some kind of temple.
What do we have here?
Copper ring.
Move aside. I'm not touching that.
Something.
Okay. More stones. Handful of gems. Sure we can flog them. Across.
Now what?
Back
is
there in a
that?
second. Pearls. As you can tell, I like to explore everywhere. I'm scared of missing something. Ah, that looks like a swordy thing. Okay. Right, I'll read all these out. A strange flash pierces the gloom, and Hartstrike feels drops of searing blood run down his chest. The wound healed by Terendelev reopens and weeps scarlet, but there is no pain or weakness. A hazy scene appears, a cave chamber. This one or another one entirely, don't know. Hartstrike's heartbeat quickens and a stream of thoughts suddenly bursts into his mind, thoughts that clearly belong to another. Treachery, they betrayed me, trapped me, and stabbed me in the back. My trusted allies, my trusted friends, the people I swore to protect, the people for whom I descended from heaven and came to this turbulent mortal world. There they are up ahead in the gloom of the cave. What are they waiting for? Are they afraid to draw any closer? Do they believe I am about to die from their traitorous blows? Next to me, a quiet moan. A girl with a golden braid lies on the rocks clutching her slashed side. She refused to join with the traitors and paid dearly for it. I could have tried to run, but I will not. Whilst I still have strength, I must. While recognizing the foreign origin of these thoughts, Heartstrike intuits that he can control them somehow. Let's try to heal the wounded girl. Spark of healing magic illuminates the eerie, murky scene before Heartstrike. The wounded girl opens her eyes and whispers, "Lariel, you said that everything was going to change soon. You said that you and the other warriors of heaven would be leaving us on a grand mission to stop the demons forever. Is that true?" Frenzy of thorn thoughts becomes faster and faster like a rushing river, and images flash over one another. A priestess in colourful robes observing the stars, a young female paladin praying, clutching her glowing sword, a majestic golden-winged angel gazing into the distance, his face covered by a helmet, but his voice ringing clear. Only if you're willing and only if you're ready, there is no going back. Then don't waste your strength healing me, the girl whispers. Your mission is more important. You take care. It is near. There, in the vision, the darkness in the cave stirs into motion. Something massive appears from within its depths, a vague shadow, an outline, a nightmare come to life. A wave of odious chirruping and rustling emanates from the shadow, the sound piercing like hot irons lancing flesh and bone. The traitors fall to their knees before the shadow in reverent ecstasy, and the wounded girl thrashes in her death throes. Dramatic. So, pass a will check of 10. I've got +6, so we'd only need to roll a 4 of a 20-sided dice. That's the way this works. We've got a good chance of that. Or Arcana knowledge. Oh, I've got 10 anyway, so that's an automatic pass. So I can either fight off the illusion, knows how to resist the malign influence such as this, no matter its origin. We'll go with a no-brainer. So yeah. Didn't matter what I rolled, I only needed 10, and because of my skills, they had 10 as a base. Force of the attack, though originating in a vision, is terrifying, but Heartstrike is stronger. He shakes off the pain and torpor, but alas, the one who sent the vision cannot claim the same. He is broken and exhausted. A monstrous shadow emerges from the murk of the cave. It's not real. It exists only in the strange vision or memory. But the thrill of fear it provokes is more than real. The shadow's features starkly resemble those of Discari, the terrifying demon lord. That's Discari. In a movement as swift as thought itself, the monster's hand is wrapped around the throat of the one they called Lariel. Foolish angel struggling on the rocks like a fly with its wings torn off, intones the shadow. Its voice changes as it moves, shifting from quiet whispering to a sonorous shout, becoming young, then old and quavering. Where's your goddess, angel? Where is a self-assured herald? How is it that you are dying here alone, so far from the light of your heaven? Man. Straight. It's not all this much reading. There is a bit. A strange calm envelops the thoughts of the one called Lariel. He recognizes who stands before him, and he knows he will never bow down before his enemy. Flaming sword flares to life in his hand. Bright, pure, flickering, with multicolored sparks like a sunbeam through stained glass. Slash! The blade slices through the demonic creature's flesh, and the monster recoils with a howl. releasing his grip on Lariel's throat. The angel falls back heavily on the rocks. His vitality is ebbing, but his pride remains undiminished. He grips the sword. His last burst of strength plunges it into the rock. Heartstrike senses the vision fading, the rush of thoughts diminishing like a river running dry. The last thing he hears is this. You will kill me, monster, this I know. But one day, someone will come here and raise up my sword. Rise it up and punish evildoers and traitors, or save and protect the innocent. What should we run with? Punish evildoers and traitors. Vision disappears, vanishing in a burst of colours. Heartstrike does not fear the final words. Does not hear the final words, but he seems to complete the thought, taking it to heart. The words fly from his lips, and with them, something else. The heat blazing in Heartstrike's chest fades away. The edges of the scarlet wound close, leaving not even a scar behind. Looking down, Heartstrike sees the flaming sword in his hand, or rather its outline. The memory of what the sword looked like. With the final surge of warm and sooting light, the sword vanishes, and the light is drawn into his hand. Heartstrike senses that it will return. All he need do is call it. So we seem to have ingested the flaming sword.
Hey,
Interesting.
are you alright? You were kinda glowing just now.
Save and protect Night Tulip. Oops. Well, yeah. But maybe doing one. Don't they both go hand in hand, really? If you slay all evildoers and then in turn, you're saving and protecting. Doesn't matter, just flavor text. Yeah, that's all it is. That's all it is. I'd like this character to be more than, yeah, we're going to be a good guy, but also stand up to evil and sort of fight back as well. He says, watch me die a lot. Well, over 300 hours myself and not even finished it once yet. It's really hard game for a completionist with OCD. Oh, dude. Too many options. Yeah, I've got a bit of OCD and I'm a bit of a completionist as well. I'll never finish this game. I do not have enough years left to live. It's that huge. And I only know that because I've been watching other people play it who've still not finished it weeks and weeks in. But yeah, but these games, yeah, talk about bang for your buck. You know, content for your money. It's awesome. Hey Heartstrike, you alright? You were kind of glowing just now. Sailor kneels before the light, offering a prayer up to Iomade. Obviously her god. We're playing as an atheist, so not aligned to any religion. Yeah.
That was it. The light of heaven. But how?
What did you do with it? Where did it go?
So we're obviously dumbfounded. We're like, what? So you saw it too, the traitors, the dying girl?
It's only us here. Your group, you, me, Wendu, and the light of heaven that sort of got, sucked into you. Any chance you can whip it out again? We do kinda need it.
Yeah, sure.
Sorry, I crack jokes when I get nervous, and when I'm upset, and when I'm happy. Anyway, what I said, it came out wrong. We need to bring you to Chief Sull. You can show everyone the light of heaven, we'll rally the tribe and go into the maze, and we'll get back our kin.
And what if he can't make it happen a second time? What then? The tribe will just say we're crazy and turn its back on us.
I think I saw the memories of Lariat. So it requires Angel Mythic Path. As far as I'm aware, we're not on any path as yet. I think you can choose a Mythic Path later on. I think I saw the memories of Larian.
Lariel? That really was Lariel? The angel from the legends. The ancestors even got his name right on the gravestone. The chief will be thrilled.
What class did you end up doing though? I chose to do, after 3 hours, we are an armoured battle mage. A half-elf armoured battle mage. We're a right mixture of everything. I've never actually spec'd a battle mage before in any game. And I've always been kind of interested how it's... You know, you've got a cross between mage, effectively, and frontline battle. So a melee combat with spells as well. I can see me getting confused with it all and trying to... I'll probably swing more to being the melee combat, in which case it's the wrong class to do. So yeah, we'll see how we go. See what the game offers us.
You. Thousands of gongs and no one's been able to touch it, and now you, an ordinary creature of flesh and blood no different to us, get the sword and start talking about visions.
Now, Wentwog, don't be a sore loser. He is clearly different from us. The sword appeared before him, along with the angel's name and all that other stuff, because he doesn't carry our mongrel taint. Heaven doesn't give a damn how special we are. We're born with evil inside us. Heaven doesn't need to know any more than that. I know you're willing to tear anyone apart to uphold our people's honor, but you and Sol, you just refuse to face the truth. We are the way we are because our ancestors' bodies were corrupted by the Abyss. It does the same thing to plants and animals. There's nothing heroic or special about it. It doesn't make us better, and it doesn't make us worthier.
I'm just going to leave that on screen. I'm just going to nip top up my drink. Quick bio break. I'll leave that on screen for anyone who wants to read it. I'll be back in 2 minutes. See you soon. Okay. Thanks for hanging tight, chat. So, Val, you've got over 300 hours yourself, not finished it once. What type of character did you choose? Is that 300 hours one run, or have you got multiple runs going? Okay, oh well, so this option's still open to us, so we'll assume we're currently on an angel mythic path, although I think you can choose one later on. Reveal the light of heaven, so I'm going to reveal the swordy thing.
That is just... wow, I mean, that's amazing! Heaven has truly blessed you.
This power is the most majestic thing I've ever seen in all my life. Is this what the sun is like, Lan?
Is this what the sun is like? So obviously born and raised underground. Never even seen the sun before.
Yes, it's similar. But this light is more... golden? Chief Sol needs to see this. Now that we have the power of angels on our side, he can't say no. He'll have to assemble a troop to storm the maze. You Uplanders care about your kids, right? Help us save ours. Without them, we won't survive. And then, the perils of the maze won't be so bad if we go together. We'll make our way through it and find the way to Canabras.
Oh, you had multiple restarts, gotcha. I think you ended up around chapter 3. Well, that's progress. That's good progress. Yeah. I've got another run going offline, which is my first run. I'm running, what am I doing in that? I'm doing a human two-handed fighter. In that, I haven't made much progress. I'm still in chapter 1. We started this to stream. But I've got 60 hours. Very much just at the start. But I'm learning a lot about these games as I go along, so which I love. Core unfair. Going for a taxing mentally. Really? Unfair's got to be absolutely brutal. Hence why it's called unfair. I bet it's taxing mentally, absolutely. I'm playing... I think this is normal with a couple of higher adjustments. Because you can adjust different stats, can't you? And my other playthrough I'm playing... It's one up from normal. Daring or something like that. So yeah. Lead us to your chief and I'll decide if I'm going to help you or not.
Let's go. We'll take the short route. Well, the only route, really.
Take me to your leader. We're like the aliens. Descending into their world. So. Skill check. Sometime interacting with an object requires a skill check. A successful check can be necessary for various tasks. Different tasks take different skills. If you have several characters selected at the same time, the action will be performed by the character with the highest skill bonus. Yeah. So, their journal. The new acquaintances are willing to help and will lead the way through the shield maze, but first, a visit to their village is in order. So, let me just see. We're playing this on custom, but it's daring. No, this is normal. My other playthrough is daring with a couple of tweaks. Like damage to party I've made as 1.0, so normal. It's the other good thing about this, you can literally customize your exact difficulty that you want. So we need a mobility check of 14. Camellia, she failed. Try again. Oh, didn't loot this. Must have got you stuck there.
I am helpful, am I not?
Past that time. If you fail, just try again. Yeah, that's true, Val, but cool. That's a hell of a tough task. Oof. Putting this all on unfair. Damn. Brutal, brutal. Most of the game's mechanics are based on the rules of tabletop RPG Pathfinder, which uses dice for determining outcomes of various actions. Commonly used die as 20-sided die. Just basically explaining the rules. This applies to combat as well. Trying to go over the rubble, your character Camellia got the result 17. This result was the sum of the dice roll, which is 16, and various modifiers such as a mobility skill bonus. Check's difficulty was 12, since 17 is not lower than 12. The attempt was successful. So, yeah, she loses a bit through her armor and her buckler. But she's still got the highest score out of us three. So these two have joined our party now, for the moment. So Lan is a lawful neutral mongrel, a Zen archer. I think comes under the monk tree. She's using a longbow. That's it. Wenduag is a neutral evil mongrel fighter. If we were doing an evil playthrough, I would definitely be using her all the time. Anyway, I digress.
How much longer, I wonder?
Do a quick save, there's a fight coming up. Giant spider. So this one's got immunities. Mind affecting, compulsion, and charmed effects and conditions web. So we've got a lot of cantrips, which are basic spells, which are mind affecting. That have no effect against this thing. We'll just let it run. Should be able to defeat it okay. Every event is documented in the combat log. You can see the results of rolls, skill checks. If you're unhappy the way combat goes, check out the details of the rolls. You might find some information to help you optimize your tactics. There are two of them. So I can pause at any time and I can make adjustments. I'm keeping an eye on their health bars. If we want to, we can use... We've got spells. They get used up until you rest No reset. We have abilities which you can use anytime. For example, this one, demoralize. Demoralize the target. Now, given the fact that we know these are immune to mind effect spells, that would be useless. Be a failed check. And each character's got their own stuff. Easy enough. Because we're still in the tutorial, combat's fairly easy right now.
Follow me, or don't.
Azor. This reagent can be used to brew potions and scribe scrolls. Okay. Caustic mold. Berry shrooms. Scroll of inflict light wounds. Nice. I want to know what's across here now. Save it. What is that? Small earth elemental. Immunities to poison, stun, crit hits, citizen damage effects and conditions, sleep, paralyzed, and stunned. Okay. Use permanent power attack. So we can use
Move aside.
mind affecting scroll abilities on these. Let's get a bit closer and experiment on that. So let's try demoralize on this. Should set these to my hotbar really. Light of the Angels. Do that. Let that run.
So this is how it feels.
Damn, she got knocked out straight away. Didn't even get to cast. Right, I think that was supposed to happen because I came out with that sword thing. Light of the Angels. Interesting. So she went down then, Camilla went down, but she wasn't dead, she's effectively unconscious. She was at -1. If it got to the same amount as her con, so -11, then she would have died. In which case, if you don't have Death's Door enabled, that's her, she's out the game. Unless you have some sort of restoration scroll, which are quite rare. We don't have any of. Because she didn't get to -11, she was only effectively unconscious, she'll get up after combat. We can heal her. Cure light wounds, so she can heal herself. Take a healing potion.
We will win this war.
while we're here,
I don't need
we have to set the hot
anyone's
bars.
sympathy.
Don't really use them. Treat affliction.
Well,
Ready, set. What's this? Stabilize. That on there. Spirit weapon enchantment. Spirit Hunter can, as a swift action, grant a +1 enhancement bonus for 1 minute for any weapon she is holding.
Doubt is the heart's greatest challenge.
What have you got? Perfect strike. Point blank shot. You just set these two right. Oops, didn't mean to do that. No.
what do we have here?
A wand of cure light wounds. Well, there you go. Should have picked that up first. We could have used that to heal Amelia.
Make way.
It just goes on the belt. I'll give that to you. Back.
Thanks, Lan. You're so awesome, Lan.
Thanks, Lan. You're so awesome, Lan. Some cheesy lines in this as well, which is so good. Love the spark of humor. So the AI automatically keeps your ranged people, like your archers, and those with little armor right at the back, which is good. Your more tanky ones, fighters, up front. Every attack during combat entails the following calculations. First, the attacker makes an attack roll and compares the result to the target's AC, armor class, to see if the attack was a hit or a miss. If it hits, the attackers make a damage roll. So in one fight, one turn, it will make two dice rolls. One roll to see if you hit or miss. And if you hit, a second roll to see how much damage you do. Attack is an attempt to harm an enemy during combat. And it takes all these things into account. So the number you roll, then add bonuses, penalties from your equipped weapon or armors, abilities, active spells, and other factors. The sum of all these add up to make an attack roll result that is then compared against the target's armor class. For example, Wendoag attacked the enemy giant centipede and got 16. So she rolled the dice and got a 9. She's got an attack bonus of 7. base attack bonus of +1, and dexterity gives her +5. Enhancement gives her +1 for being a hunter. Which, to me, that adds up. Oh yeah, so the 7 is made of 5 + 1 + 1. I thought that's a hell of a lot of bonus. So 16, 9 plus the 7. Armor class statistically designates how hard the damage to a creature. Be it thanks to heavy armor, nimble, evasiveness, protective magic, or something else. To overcome, you need to make an attack roll to get a result equal or higher than the target's AC. Anything lower is a miss. Every creature's base armor class is 10. This number is modified by a multitude of bonuses, penalties relating to the armor equipped. Dexterity attribute bonuses, abilities, active spells, and so on. For example, your enemy giant centipede has an armor class equal to 14. The result is a sum of the following. Base value +2 from dex and 2 from natural armor. See your character's AC, attack bonus, select character and open inventory. Your character need weapons, some swing swords, some bite, some burn the enemy with magic fire. The damage is successful attack deal depends on the weapon itself. So Wendowag attacked the giant centipede and dealt 8 damage. And that's what I was saying before about hit points. When you reach 0, you go unconscious. Okay. Hey, Dubin, sir, how are you? Thanks for the hydrate, sir. Appreciate it. Cheers, dude. Crossbow. You could carry one. Is it back up? Whoa.
Tear your throat out!
Immunities to mind effect, compulsion charm, blah blah blah. Let's let it run. Nice. Straightforward enough. Armor. Oh, a Masterwork Greatsword. It's a big two-hander. Masterwork, I'm pretty sure means you get a +1 enhancement, yeah. Light shield. Wendowag glances at Lan, who is fixing his slipped bowstring, and quickly walks over to you. Her cat-like eyes glow from beneath her hood. Listen here, you. I don't know who you are or where you're from. But you and I are the only two people here who see things clearly. That's why I'm asking you, don't show the light of heaven to Sul. Lan is sure that the light should be shown to the mongrels. Wendell grimaces, a guttural husky snarl unfurls in her throat. He wants to play the hero. His first idea, if you remember, was to grab the sword and run headlong into the maze. Does that sound like a plan to you? To me it sounds like suicide. The worst part is that the tribe might actually take his words to heart and follow where he leads. I thought you considered the mongrels to be great warriors. The descendants of great warriors, I believe that my people are worthy of greatness, that we are strong and can do many things. That's why we were chased down here. We scared people. But it's one thing to go hunting in the caves and another to fight the shield maze. I've been there. I've spent my whole life training so I can make it through all the way till the end. There were more of us trackers at the start. We were young and stupid. What's a couple of monsters when the whole world's been waiting for us? That's what we thought. But we weren't prepared. The maze isn't just a physical challenge. It's cunning and full of traps. It's dark and has the primordial night. And if you close your eyes and listen, you hear whispers right behind you and soft singing in the distance that seems to rise and fall with the beating of your heart. She looks away. I had to learn from my friends' mistakes. I had to step over their bodies and go further. I don't want to have to do that again, and it will happen again if a crowd of ill-prepared fighters bursts into the maze with no idea what they're doing, all because Lan believes that a glowing sword will solve all our problems. Don't you want to save the kids in the lost maze? I do want to, but I'm not going to risk the future of the tribe for the sake of a few stupid kids. Chief Sul is hesitant, and for good reason. He also understands how dangerous this is for the tribe. Lan's the only one who benefits from these childish games of heroism. I'll go alone if I have to and find them, or whatever's left of them, without any heroics, relying only on myself, risking only my own life. You and your friends, you can come with me. Perhaps we can make it to the end of the maze together and find a way out to the surface. She genuine? She's an evil character. I'll think about it. She nods. Don't show the chief the light and I'll lead you through the maze to the surface, I swear it. Well, it's a guaranteed way out, I suppose. Tough choice, indeed. It is, Spiri. It is. Leaving a location. Click this icon to leave a location. To leave, your whole party needs to be near it. Before leaving the location, you'll be able to review and collect the loot you left behind. This is what I love about this game. If I've missed any loot, which I know I have because I saw it on the map, then before you leave... Oh. You get an option. It does normally. It comes up on the left-hand side, a screen of all the stuff you've missed, and you can just click it if you want to pick it up. Melees are encumbered. So they've got weight limits based on their strength, etc. Not encumbered, she's at 30, so she takes a penalty to armor check, all -3s. Yeah, because she's carrying too much. She's got a £25 chain shirt, doesn't help her. But we're alright in this area. This is the camp. Talk to these? No. Your first impression of the mongrel village is of a squalid dump, with the odours to match. Unblinking, glowing eyes watch you from the gloom. Deformed shadows slope between the huts. You see some mongrels gutting white, eyeless fish while others are repairing fishing nets. All the signs of normal village life, but tend to expectations. Hangs in the air. Chief Stull, a heavy-set aged mongrel, slowly shuffles his way towards you. The hair on his head grows limp, wispy strands, and his face has a distinctly rat-like appearance, with pronounced teeth, and you hear a rattling sound in his chest with every breath he takes. One of his eyes is white, fully scarred by cataracts, while the other gleams with moisture. Uplanders, eh? End times are upon us, indeed. Here's Sean Connery character. End times are upon us, indeed. Chief Sal, we found the angel's sword, and we found the one who can wield it. He points at you. He had a vision, and now the angel's sword together with the light of heaven are somehow inside him. Gather the tribe, anyone who can hold a weapon. The young ones are still alive, we can go save them. Still raises his hand with ragged, broken fingernails. Ah, Lan, always dreaming, always talking. You're too hasty for your own good. It's difficult. It's going to get you in trouble. Sal eyes you up and down. An uplander with the light of heaven. That's too good for us. Our kind don't have good things happen. There's always a catch. Lan trust people because he likes to believe. You can see this wasn't done by a voice actor, and you know why now, don't you? Isn't that right, Lan? I'm the chief. I don't work on faith. Show the light. Dialogue options restricted by mythic paths. Throughout the game, you will occasionally encounter coloured options marked as associated with a specific mythic path. These are dialogue branches that embody the spirit of a particular manifestation of mythic powers. In the earlier stages of the game, these options must be selected in order to gain the opportunity to set out the corresponding mythic path. Once your mythic path is set, unique alternatives inaccessible to other mythic paths will become available to you. I see. So we have to do it at the minute. Let's try and stall a bit. Is there someone else from the surface here? Still points off to the side. There is. Hale and hearty and prim as a peacock. Just like me. Not good. Too many uplanders. Not good. Not right. What are you up to here? You're not one of us. We're not your kind. When the time comes, we'll come to you. Not you to us. So, I will help you find the lost mongrels in the maze, but you can't quit hoping for a magical sword to appear. You can quit hope from. Or reveal the light of heaven. Or chaotic. Lan is mistaken, we didn't find the sword. Now then. Do we tell him or not? Now, I do know how one way goes because I chose it in my other playthrough. Two and four are the same, effectively. Do we know the alignments of Lan and Wen? Yeah, Wen is neutral evil. Yeah. Wen device neutral evil. Lan is, I think, neutral good. Chaotic good. We are doing a good playthrough. We're not doing an evil run. But what Wen said to us made perfect sense. And she promises a way out of the maze. So... Well, come to think, I'm now trying to think what I did before. I'm sure I know what I did. Wen definitely sounds, I know she's evil, but she sounds the more sensible. The one that's got a brain in her. Lan does seem a bit, you know, full out there, excitable. Is it wise? The old guy just, well, he's been stuck down for too long. Right, let's... Damn, decisions. Who'd you take on your other run? I mean, after the tutorial, because we have a choice then, don't we? I want to say yet. Right, I think whichever I choose, the outcome will be the same at the end of the tutorial, I think. Let's say Lan speaks the truth. I think in my other run, I hid it from them. The heavenly flame flares to life at your unspoken command. Bright, pure dancing with multicolored sparks like a sunbeam passing through the stained glass. The mongrels abandon their task and stare transfixed. The light is bright, but not blinding. It's warm, but its warmth is soul deep. Awful action. Stella is silent for a while. Tears are streaming down his wide, pale face. The old man doesn't even care to wipe them away. So it's true. The angel did not forsake us. No, he came back. Back from the dead. He came to save our children. See, all this coming back from the dead, it's... See, now they're kind of brainwashed. This is a way to keep option open for Angel Mythic Path. This is true. And we did sort of get a prompt. Can't speak today, apologies. A prompt before when it told us about the Mythic Paths. How that works. So it was almost saying... take this option. So yeah, you're right there, Nightshade. Absolutely. I don't remember that option in my other game. I think I definitely hid it from them. Or did I? I sided with Wendoegg basically in my other playthrough. Lan gives you a nod of thanks. The scaled half of his face indifferent, but the human half is visibly relieved. And if he wasn't sure, all time He wasn't sure all this time that you would support him. Wendover kisses at you like an angry cat. See these fishermen and these hunters, these husks of men and women. Their blood will be on your hands. We have the blessing of the angels. We will survive in it. I'm not responsible for others' decisions. Say nothing. So we're playing neutral good. That's our alignment, right? So I'm not going for. We're also atheist. We're an atheist, so we wouldn't be saying we have the blessing of the angels. Although we don't have an explanation as to what this sword and light really is. Do we believe it's blessing of angels? Probably not, being atheists. So I'm going to say nothing. You don't even know what to say that, do you? You're a coward, and now the murderer of innocents. Well, that escalated quickly. You always think the worst, Wendu. We're not on our own in this anymore. We've got allies. Well, a couple at least. But one good fighter's worth 10 bad ones. Chief Sul. You have the right of it, Lan, but we are neithers. We're going to wait. I sent a messenger to summon all the tribes. It will take time, yes, but they will come. They will all come for the light. Wait, Lan, wait, Uplanders. Rest a while in one of our huts. Our home is your home. Lan sighs. All right, Chief, understood. Let's hope that a few hours isn't the difference between life and death for those kids. If they ask me what took so long, I'll tell them it was your decision. It's all getting a bit tetchy, isn't it? Wendoag only grits her teeth in silence. Level advancement. Combat victories and other achievements give your character XP. After accumulating a certain amount of XP, your character gains a new level. It allows them to take a new class or raise the level in one of the classes they already possess. Also gives other advantages such as increased hit points. When a character gains a level, they can gain new feats, learn new spells and skills, and increase ability scores. The exact improvements of characters get depends on their class and the total number of levels. So we're going to level up each character, right? This is probably going to take some time. Given that character cremation, my god, I can't speak today. Creation took me 3.5 hours. No, I won't make it as long, I promise. But we're going to explore all options. So, whether we made the right decision or not, I don't know. So we're going to level up, and then we're going to rest. Yeah, rest in the hut. Actually, we'll go right round the camp and loot first. Let's get on my loot. I am a loot tour. Mostly stuff we just sell. August Guerm.
How much longer, I wonder?
Horgus Guerm. Finally, someone from the surface. I was beginning to lose hope. An elderly man in expensive but not ostentatious clothes approaches you. His face is peppered with several healed cuts and bruises and twisted in an expression of extreme discontent. Allow me to introduce myself. My name is Horgus Guerm. Yes, that Guerm. You no doubt have heard of me if you've spent any time at all in the city. I have a business proposition for you. I already hate this guy. Your name tells me nothing. Who are you? You truly are freshly arrived in the city then. You couldn't have picked a worse time, that's for certain. Only just arrived and the city's been razed to rubble. You should know that you're looking at one of the richest and most distinguished men in Canabras. I may not be as well known as certain swaggering loudmouths who spend their lives traipsing from one ball to the next, but the Guerm Trading Company is one of the pillars of the city, I'll have you know. Did you see the marquees in the square? I paid for those. Tried festival delicacies? You have Horgus Guerm to thank for that. Full of puns. How did you end up here? For a moment, his eyes focus on Camellia before he turns his gaze to you. Like everyone else, down I went when the accursed beetle clave the ground in twain beneath our feet. I'm lucky I didn't break my neck in the fall, and I'm doubly lucky that I didn't encounter any subterranean cockroaches on my blind wanderings, and instead came across hunters in this settlement. Although I must say that when I first glimpsed their physiognomies, my life flashed before my eyes. But they turned out to be decent chaps. Frightening to look at, but able to keep a bargain. You don't speak very kindly of mongrels even though they saved your life. Kind words are for people with hours to fritter away on pleasantries. Horgus Guerm speaks his mind, and he pays for services rendered not with kind words but with hard coin. I gave the mongrels my dagger in exchange for their help. Its handle is worth more than their whole village. So I hate this guy. What kind of business proposition? I don't know what's happening on the surface right now, but I'm determined to find out. You have no intention of seeing out the rest of your days in this village, I suspect. You must find a route back to the surface to the city, if there's anything left of it. You look like someone who can swing a blade, as well as cast a spell. I'm very gratified to see it. A good generalist will be a fine companion on my way to the surface. That is me, I'm a battle mage. You're strong, it'll be no trouble to you, but alas I'm not as fit as I once was. I can't go crawling about through caves, playing at scouts. My proposition is simple, lead me back to the city and I shall pay you 1,000 gold coins. So, we can just say we're not interested. Deal. Diplomacy, ask for 2,000. Money first. 16. Oh, our highest is 6, so we need to roll a 10 or higher. 50-50 chance of not succeeding. We gamble. Let's gamble. 50-50. Failed. We rolled a 7. Why not 10,000 or 100? No, let's be miserly. Let's say 1,000,000. My initial offer was the king's ransom. You've likely never seen so much gold in all your life. It's non-negotiable. I said 1,000, that's my final offer. Yeah. Darn. Now, it is possible to do what's known as save scum in these games, where you save and reload until you get your right outcome. I'm not going to do that. I'll very rarely reload, only if it's something I've generally made a mistake in. And that will live with what we decide, and how the rolls land, that's how we'll go. In general. Okay, money first. I would gladly pay in advance, but all my wealth is up in the surface. Fear not, the word of a Guerm is worth more than platinum. Ask anyone. Porgus Guerm has never renegade on a deal. Well, we're going to the surface anyway, aren't we? We tag him along with us. 1,000 go. Okay, deal. Splendid. In the meantime, I shall sit here in the village. You have to go. Go on, go on. Don't forget our agreement. When you find a way out, be sure to tell me. So, the Guerm family secrets. Okay, save it. We'll loot what we can before leveling up.
Follow me! Or don't.
Mutated fish. Cooking ingredient. More mutated fish. Vendor. Vendor allows you to buy weapons, armor, spell scrolls, potions, and other things. You are lawful good human. Dyra can buy the trophies you've bought from the caves and sell something you might need in the adventure that awaits you. For example, potions of cure light wounds. Oh, really? Why would we need that then? What are you trying to tell us, game? Who are you? People around here call me all sorts. Dyra the Hoarder, Dyra the Coin, Dyra the City Girl. But that's a bad thing, haha. I troll the caves picking up all kinds of things from the surface that wash down here through your sewers. Oh. I trade all kinds of junk for food and clothes, but I only part with my best finds for coins. Got no coins? Forget what money is? Well, then I have no use for you. If you want city goods, you need to pay for them with gold like city folk. Why is she eager to trade? Because all the people here are no better than animals now. Our forefathers lived in the city like you. Our people love to reminisce about armies, knights, crusades. But I couldn't care less about that. Savages with clubs can fight a war. Only civilized folk can buy and sell. They've all forgotten what trading is. They've forgotten the value of gold. They barter hides for plant roots and go on about the feats of the Crusaders. Who cares about them? I don't need help remembering. I have coins and I have things to sell. Now let's trade. Okay. Alright, so bulk selling, this is good. Yeah, you can filter. We'll sell all the junk. Stuff that's not used for anything else in the game. Only for selling. Love that feature. It's so much quicker. Hey, Super Nintendorks, how are you, sir? You alright, Jim? Good to see you, buddy. How did you get on with Zelda yesterday? I will finish that game one day. So 60 coin. We've got 548. A lot of pain, so didn't want it to stream like I wanted. I'm sorry to hear that, dude. Get any further word from the doc? Any updates? Braces of armor. So we're out with these at the moment. Thick pads. Yeah, we're not looking good so far. Damn. Sorry to hear that, mate. Yeah. Not good, buddy, not good. Play some games, always helps. The game suggested we get some potion of cure light wounds, and I tend to agree. This early days. How much does 490? I don't think so. Right, 5. Oh no, wrong one. Do for now. Just taking the attitude to just get on with stuff. In all honesty, it's all you really can do at the minute, mate. You just got to, you know, carry on as normal. Focus on what makes you feel good. And try and keep positive, sir. Okay. Any more loot? Rest. As time passes, your characters become tired and act less effectively. You can see this by the fatigue and their exhaustion conditions icons on their portraits. It's these. This is why they need regular rest. While resting, all characters restore a portion of their lost hit points. Spellcasters also replenish their spells. Rest also helps get rid of some negative conditions. It takes at least 8 hours. Walking lasted a good fair while. So yeah. Well, let's be positive, you know, it might not be anything like that, so. Thoughts on the game? Yeah, I love it. You know, still very much learning. Taking my time. Doing a lot of reading. Digesting it all. There's someone in chat who's on over 300 hours in this game, and he's only got a little bit halfway through it. Various starts. There's another guy playing on the hardest difficulty, which is insane. Yeah, I love it. It's a great game to play, you know, in your spare, if you've got a lot of spare time as well. Just get lost in these adventures. And there is loot, which is my thing. There is loot, there's a lot of menus. We're going into the menus shortly, actually, because we need to level up everyone, so that may be another 3-hour job. Really? Yeah, it's got 300 hours. It was like Divinity Original Sin 2. I've got, in total, so not just one playthrough. Well, my first playthrough, one playthrough that was 215 hours. To Act 4 in Divinity. My total hours in that game must be 600-700 hours. Different playthroughs I've done. Right, so before we rest, we'll level up. You found a Pathfinder, a lot of books. Yeah, you mentioned. Yeah. Never played the digital. Well, these are, the digital ones are basically new. These are all based on the original tabletop game. So Pathfinder Kingmaker came out a few years ago. Which you can get dirt cheap now on this. It did release with a lot of bugs and problems, but they stuck with it, did so many patches, and it's a really great game now. And then this one released a month ago now. Did it do online co-op like Divinity? No, not that I'm aware of. I think it's just strictly single player. I could be wrong. Or maybe something to do in the future, I don't know. I didn't even do that in Divinity, I just did the single player stuff. Yeah, there's options for them to add that at some point, I imagine.
Now what?
So, here we go. So, an armored battle mage. So this is the summary for leveling up. I'm now going to get Spell Strike. Whenever a mage casts a spell with a range of touch from the mage's spell list, he can deliver a spell through any weapon he is wielding as part of their melee attack. Well, that's awesome. That was perfect with, you know, being the battle mage. So if I've got, like, I don't know, a fire spell or whatever, effectively coat my sword or melee weapon instead of the free melee touch attack normally allowed to deliver the spell. A mage can make one free melee attack with his weapon, its highest base attack bonus. If successful, this melee attack deals its normal damage. Oops. Normal damage as well as the effects of the spell. If he makes this attack in concert with spell combat, this melee attack takes all the penalties accrued by the spell combat melee attacks. Good, good. Okay, so played Divinity with Miriam co-op was a blast. Yeah, I've watched people on Twitch play it co-op. Looks a ton of fun. It would take an eternity to finish though. I mean, it's a long ass game on single player, so I can imagine on co-op it would take an eternity. Right. We want Knowledge Arcana. Knowledge World. See, the good thing I like about this as well, see, it gives you, whoever's in your party, what points they've got in it as well. So if you're thinking you want to apply different skills to different party members, make sure you're not clashing here. use magic device for her spells. Did some more editing videos and you got paid and slipped the buy now button on Division 2. Don't believe you for a minute. It's easily done when it's only £7. Division 2 for PC. You awesome, awesome dude. See, we're going to have to play that now as well, aren't we? Finish Division 1, then move on to Division 2. Bargain, $7.49. Barry, after you learn the basic mechanics of DOS 2, it's quite easy. I have done 2 solo playthroughs, and now we're playing our 4th playthrough with 3 friends in Tactician. It's quite fast after all these hours. Yeah, well, I suppose it is, because you know exactly what you're doing now, you know exactly where you're going, and you know exactly what every skill does now. So I suppose if you had a few playthroughs, it gets easier, I imagine. The game's not going to be eternal, sadly. They could introduce a harder difficulty mode, couldn't they? In fact, there is one, isn't it? Honor mode or something. Try playing it in honor mode then. That's just like 1 save, I think. Tactician was fairly, I thought... I played in Tactician and it wasn't as punishing. That's what it could have been, I thought. Same as Tactician, but with 1 save, yeah. Yeah, that's the only sort of one you could go up. There needs to be probably an intermediate one between those two, don't there? But yeah, just finished Baldur's Gate, yeah. Exactly, it's why I never touch honor mode. Down a trap by accident, losing 40 plus hours, yeah. It's brutal. See, that's got to be for people who have constantly played through it. They know every nook and cranny about that game. But yeah, Baldur's Gate 3, I have the early access. Have you done the early access of Baldur's Gate 3, Speary? Or are you waiting? I played the early access when it came out, but I haven't been back for any of the updates. Kind of waiting on full release. Can't wait for that. You're a little of it, yeah. Yeah, I think it's just Act 1 they're doing on early access. But they've since added, they've done various updates, they've added a druid now as well since the original release. Fair to wait, yeah, that's what I'm doing. I'm very tempted every time there's an update, I'm tempted to go in and do another run. If this game hadn't come out, I might have done it. But I managed to resist. But hey, it's going to be incredible when that releases. Really is. Really, really is. I can't wait. Right, we've done our points in these. Okay, next. So, we have another 2 spells we can choose from. What do we want? Not even used any spells yet in the original lot because we're still in tutorial. It's fairly easy. Corrosive Touch. One creature within touch range. So does acid damage. Large person. Yeah. Expeditious Retreat. I don't plan on running away a lot. It's fight or die. Increases your base speed by 30 feet. That's actually quite good. Flare Burst. All creatures with a 10-foot burst centered a target point within close range. So it functions as flare except affects all creatures. Magic weapon. Gives a weapon a +1 enhancement bonus on attack and damage rolls. But it doesn't stack with Masterwork on attack rolls, but assume it does on damage rolls then. If it's stacked on Masterwork, that would be good, but if it doesn't, because pretty soon we're all going to have at least Masterwork weapons. Reduce person, shocking grasp. Snowball. So snowball, shocking grasp, corrosive touch are all basically the same. That's close range, not touch. But that's cold, electricity, acid. We've got burning hands for fire. Stone fist. Transforms your hands into living stone. Your unarmed strikes do not provoke attacks of opportunity. That's good for monks. I won't be doing many unarmed strikes. Larian has shown off Baldur's Gate 3 at EGX in London from Thursdays. Hopefully get some news. Hopefully, everyone's just crying out for a release date now, aren't they? They must be getting close to a release date, even if that release date is early 2023. I don't think it'll be though. I think it will be next year. But they must be getting close to a release date by now. I would say. Must be. I know it's been difficult with COVID and they've lost a lot of track, but yeah, they were aiming for 2022. So expect big things. I do as well. The thing that slightly worries me about it is because of the success they've had with Divinity. And Larian were a fairly small studio who nearly went bust on several occasions in their past. They really struggled. In fact, Divinity and Divinity 2 was kickstarted. They really struggled, but because of the success of those games and what the studio did, they've obviously become these sort of giants in the industry in terms of these types of games and what they're capable of doing. And my worry is that, particularly Baldur's Gate 3, which is such an iconic franchise, there are going to be a lot of people not happy on release because it doesn't meet these. The expectations are probably too high for them, I think. They're really going to have to release something special, which I'm sure they'll have a damn good go at, but I don't think it's going to be, how can I put it, like the greatest game of all time. It'd be very difficult for them to do that, and I just think, I hope they're not feeling under too much pressure, because they're already getting stick for the fact that they introduced turn-based combat into Baldur's Gate 3, as opposed to real-time with pause. And a lot of people are saying, oh, this is just Divinity 3, Divinity Original Sin 3. It's not Baldur's Gate 3, nah. So already from the outset, people were kicking off. And all I hope is it comes out and it's not buggy, not a buggy mess right from the start. That's all we ask for. You can see from the early access, it's going to be a quality, good game. That's all I hope for. And longevity, give it longevity as well, you know, a long game. That's all I want. Oh yeah, the major leaps from DS1 to DS2, they were huge. Yeah, but that shows, that's the amount of hard work they put into that. DS2 was still kickstarted. What a hamster. Personally, you prefer turn-based. I prefer turn-based combat as well. It's like in this game we've done, it's real-time with pause, or turn-based. The turn-based in this isn't very good. I've used it in my other playthrough. It's very slow. Divinity's turn-based mode is fantastic. It's very well done. It's quick, it's snappy. It's easy to manipulate. The one in this game is you need to try and work out where your movement. You don't have action points like you do in Divinity, like 6 action points, and this costs a certain amount of HP. You get a rough idea of range of what distance you can travel, and then you can have one action. It's a bit more. The UI is not as good for turn-based in this. True Strike. Vanish. These are not the best spells, but it's only at low level. What have I currently got? Let's take... Snowball will give us a bit of range. Close range, but still range as opposed to touch. And if you're going to be nearby enemies, then maybe acid, electricity, touch. Yeah, that's a good point. I suppose I am. Yeah, see, here, this is the way I go. I'm a battle mage, right? And I knew I would struggle with this. I'm trying to think. So I'm both going to be melee combat, but also have spells. But here's me immediately thinking mage. No, I want range. I'm going to be a distance caster. But that's not the case at all, is it? And later I'll probably go the other. When it comes to weapons, I'll be more thinking, right, oh, I'm going to be right up there. I need to be a tank build. So, yeah. I need to find this happy medium. Battle and mage. Armoured battle mage at that. So yeah, you're spot on there. Touch skills would be better. Do shocking grasp. But yeah, but here's the thing. There will be situations where I'll prefer to be at distance. So yeah, I might take one of each then. Yeah, I might end up using a reach weapon, yeah. I mean, it's very early days. This could go so many ways. There will be situations where I'll be right up the front. Like we have been early, I know it's early days, the tutorial and these beasts, but there will be harder enemies where I want the tanks up front and I'll be in the next line. So you want somewhere where I can, within one action, one turn, I can move, advance, and hit with a melee weapon if need be. Or still be able to throw a ranged spell attack. That makes sense. So one of each you will probably do, anyway. Yeah, of course, we could always respec later, yeah. Indeed, sir. Okay, so that's me. 1 down, 4 to go. So, Seela, our paladin. She's going to be our tank. Full tank, I say. Initially, I'm not going to change the classes up. See, I could respec her into an oracle or a monk or whatever I wanted. There's so many different classes. And like, there are different types of oracle, etc, etc, etc. But I'm not initially. I'm going to keep them as their intended path until I'm more confident in the game itself. In my other playthrough, I have kind of respect. I've got a mixed in one of the characters, and it's kind of confusing me at the minute. So we'll play it safe initially. So we're going to get Divine Grace. Paladin gains a bonus equal to a charisma bonus on all saving throws. Really? So you want to start putting points in charisma? Lay on hands. Oh yeah, that's effect. It's a healing effect. So this is the being a paladin, crusader, or however you want to call them. They're not only tank, but they're healers as well. A bit like my character in New World. I'm running a tank with a sword and shield. No, one of my characters. Double-handed axe for full brick armor, but I'm also carrying a life staff as well. Interesting. That's what I love about these games. There's so many options you can do, so many ways you can go. These are healing spells for lay on hands on others, lay on hands self as well. Good. So, your points. You're a persuasion person, because no one's going to argue with you. So you're so penalised with your athletics and mobility because of the heavy gear. Knowledge world, I'm knowledge world, but nature lore, religion. Actually, come to think of it. No, it's fine. This is the one, the Spirit Hunter. This is the one that's very complex, this character. She's a jack of all trades, or a Jane of all trades even. Did I ever play Alan Wake? I didn't, sir. I didn't. It's the same people who made Control, wasn't it? I understand there's an Alan Wake remastered out. Can't say I tried it myself. I think the remaster's out. I don't know. Is it out today or was it out yesterday? Just put the remastered trailer. Oh, the trailer. I saw someone play it yesterday. Maybe they had early access. Or maybe it was the original they were playing. I don't know. So I might play... Far Cry 6 releases Thursday. I'm not a big Far Cry fan, but I've got it free under this Ubisoft Game Pass for... which expires next week, so I might stream that Friday for a day. Right. Definitely trickery. And she's our perception, so she's going to be the one. Yeah, because she's keen senses, a racial ability, gives us +2 keen senses. She's going to be the one that detects traps, disarms traps, hence trickery, etc. Opens locks and chests, or a lockpicker. Now she gets to hex to choose. A shaman learns a number of magical tricks called hexes, which grant her powers or weaken foes. At 2nd level, a shaman learns 1 hex. At 4th, 8th, 10th, blah blah blah, the shaman learns new hexes. A shaman can select from any of the hexes available to her chosen spirit. A shaman cannot select a hex more than once unless noted otherwise. Using a hex is a standard action that doesn't provoke an attack of opportunity unless otherwise noted. Saving throw DC to resist a hex is equal to 10 plus half the shaman's level plus shaman's wisdom modifier. Okay. Ameliorating. Shaman can touch a creature to protect it from negative conditions and suppress their effects. Aura of Purity. Diseases, inhaled poisons, and noxious gaseous effects are negated in a 10-foot aura around the shaman for a number of minutes equal to her level. Battle Master. Shaman makes an extra attack of opportunity each round. That'll be good, because I mean she is quite up front. She's tank A-ish. So attack of opportunity could be good. Battle Ward. Next time a foe makes an attack roll against the target, the ward activate grants a +3 deflection bonus. Chant. Enchant as a move action. Any creature within 30 feet that is under the effects of the shaman's evil eye, fortune, fury, or misfortune hex has that effect's duration extended by 1 round. Right, gotcha. You have to have like evil eye. It extends it by a round, that's all. Draconic Resilience. Grants a creature she touches some of the magically resilient nature of dragons, causing the creature to be immune to magical sleep effects. Evil Eye. The target takes a -2 penalty on one of the following shaman's choice. Armor class, ability checks, attack rolls, saving throws, or skill checks. The hex lasts for a number of rounds equal to 3 plus the shaman's wisdom modifier. Will save reduces this to 1 round. Okay. This is a mind effect, so, and at level 8 it reduces to -4. So far, a lot of the enemies we've encountered have had immunity to mind effects, but I do like the sound of Evil Eye. That's the favourite so far. Fortune. It's kind of the opposite. It'll grant a creature a bit of luck. Fury. Move to the couch and put me on the telly for a bit. Hey. No worries, Jim. I'll put me in Ultra HD. I'm gonna be on your telly. Fury. Shaman incites a creature within 30 feet into primal fury. Could be good. 4K, nice, nice. So obviously we'd put that into our allies. Fury's good. How many of them? Right. Hampering Hex. Causes a creature within 30 feet to take a -2 penalty to armor class. Oh, healing now. I don't have a healer yet. Secure light wound spell using the shaman's caster level. Only once for 24 hours. I think we're alright at the minute until later, so we can pick that up later if need be. Ice Plant. Grants the shaman a +2 natural armor bonus to AC. Shaman can call upon a majesty of power dragons to cower enemies. You what? Gains dazzling display as a bonus feat. Even if she does not meet the prerequisites, she can use it even when not wielding a weapon. That's good. Dazzling display is quite good. I think my character currently has dazzling display. That's an option as well. Misfortune. Brave Misfortune for 1 round. Nails. Shaman's nails are long and sharp and count as natural weapons. Detective Luck. Secret. Oh, meta magic, right. I might explore them more later. Slumber. Sleep effectively. Ward. +2 deflection bonus to AC and +2 resistance on all saving throws. Another protective one. I like Intimidating Display or Evil Eye. I've already got a character using Dazzlers in Display. Let's go Evil Eye. Sort it. See how that works. Usually the Wisdom modifier, doesn't it? So +3, it's not too bad. Job done. Right, land. Right, we'll have a think about this. I'll be back in 2 minutes, chat. I'm just going to have a quick bio break. There you go, Jim. Favourite word, bio break. And we'll continue this. This level up's not taking very long. It's quite a mini one. And then we'll continue. Thanks everyone for being here. Really appreciate it. And I'll see you very soon. All right, where's the game gone? Oop, there it is. Right, welcome back. Let's continue. So, Lan is a Zen archer monk. So we're going to pick up the Zen archer bonus feat. Okay. And Way of the Bow. He's also going to be our ranged bow character. I generally like to have just a party of 6, so I like to have a tank and a half. If that makes sense. Not 2 tanks. A full tank and then a kind of half tank fighter type character at the front. At the back, I like to have full-on archer and a healer caster. Preferably the archer, the healer, to be the healer as well. That ranger. And then the caster to be full-blown wizard type. And then in the middle, it'll be me, the battle mage. And maybe slightly forward middle and slightly back middle. Who would we have? DPS, so don't know. Mixture of the above. Rogue type. Be a hunter, beastmaster, something like that. Don't know. We'll see how it works out. So, high perception as well. Definitely lower nature. Mobility. Athletics. Yeah, stealth. Do you? So, the Zen Archer bonus feat. I need to choose one of these. These are grayed out. I think I've already got them. Yeah. So the red thumbs down is not recommended feature. Rapid shot. So it's recommended precise shot. You can shoot or throw ranged weapons at an opponent engaged in melee without taking the standard -4 penalty on your attack roll. I think I will get that. That's... if you're basically shooting... say your tank's engaged in combat, getting his backside kicked, and you want to shoot that enemy to help them out a bit. Because they're engaged in melee combat, you'll get a -4 penalty on your attack roll. So you're likely to miss. I suppose it's because you've got a risk of hitting your own character, so that's why. Deflecting arrows. Dodge. Yeah, let's take precise shot. We have the bow. We have the longbow. We have the short bow. We're going to be... this is going to be definitely quite a ranged character, so definitely longbow, I'd say. Nice. And Wenduag, not too bothered about this one because we're probably not going to use her in the party. We're running a good playthrough. She's an evil character. Doesn't mean we can't use her. Spec anyway as if we're going to. So she's much like Lan, so we'll give her athletics. He's a hunter. Yeah, I mean, it don't really matter. Low nature. Weapon focus. Choose one type of weapon. You can also choose unarmed strike as your weapon for the purposes of this feat. You gain a +1 bonus on attack rolls you make using the selected weapon. You can gain this feat multiple times. Effects do not stack. Sure, she's also an archer, so we can make her a short bow then. So Lamb is a long bow, she can be short bow. There we go. Not too bothered about that one. So we've leveled up. Need to rest. Resting will also restore our health and reset our any used spells. Land. The messenger returns. The tribes are gathering at their entrance to the maze. Our people have already gone there. I've warned Anevia and that old guy who won't even acknowledge me. Take your time. That old guy, that will be Gwerm, won't it? That Gwerm guy. He won't even acknowledge you. Yeah, nice. Take your time, there's no rush. The most important people will always show up late. Lan looks around, everything's going to plan, but no one's bothering me. Wenduag's gone. She's gone? He told the truth to the Mongol tribe and revealed the light of heaven despite Wenduag's attempts to persuade you otherwise. So this is definitely different from my other playthrough. I sided with... well, I didn't side with her. She made the most sense, so I chose not to tell them about the light of heaven. And she was in my party right through the tutorial. But now, because we went with the other decision, she's immediately gone. So, gone where though? That's the thing. Right. All the tribes, so whole armies marching on the maze then. Oh. By Mongol standards, yes, but don't be too disappointed when you see the reality. There aren't many of us who can hold a weapon, and fewer still who can do any damage with one. So what do you think happened to Wenduag? I don't know. She was always stubborn. Maybe she decided she could do it all on her own. I hope she comes back. We'll struggle without her, and she'll struggle without us, no matter how hard she tried to deny it. I don't think we've heard the last of her. What about Anavia and Horgus? Are we just going to leave them here? Once we've cleared the maze, the way ahead will be safe. Anavia's in no state to fight, and that Horgus guy, he doesn't look like he'll shift an inch unless we roll out the red carpet all the way to the exit. Spot on. Stella, are you sure the maze is the only way to the surface? Lance nods. There was another passage, the one I used with my dad when we left and then came back. The chief back then, he found it and filled it in to stop anyone else going against the ancestors' wishes. And what the ancestors wanted was for everyone to go through the maze. I'm not sure of anything right now, but we don't have a choice. We can only go forward. Look at the evil option. The first thing I see when I wake up is your hideous face. Not the best start to the day. See, an evil playthrough would be quite fun. It really would. Okay. Let's go to this. Let's go. There's no time to lose. Let's go, but before we do, thank you. I was so happy. I forgot to thank you before, but you've done something no one else has done in a long time. You've given the mongrels hope. It's like we're starting to believe that we're worth something. Now that we have the power of the angels on our side. Lance's face grows sullen. It won't change anything, of course. But at least you'll help us save the young ones, hopefully. See, this power of the angels. Our character is an atheist. You could choose a deity to follow and character creation. We chose atheism. So we're not all in with the whole power of the angels on our side. I know this is Lan's beliefs. But for us, it's unexplained. Still, yes, we were filled with this. We did have a vision. We were filled with this sword of the light or whatever it is. But we're not convinced it is angels or the work of any deity. Is yet unproven, shall we say. We shall see. Let's go through the main gate. The straight road is the shortest. Okay. So, we're all at full health. Wenduag's buggered off. What's this? Oh yeah, I've got spell strike now. So... I don't think I need it on my actual action bar. I could choose to disable it. Let's just read it again. Whenever you cast a spell with a range of touch, so a touch spell, from the spell list, you can deliver the spell through any weapon he is wielding as part of the melee attack. see. So instead of using a touch spell, as in putting your hand out to touch, to inflict the spell, you'll do it with your weapon. Score a melee attack as well. Gotcha. Definitely keep that activated then.
Rely on me.
Oh yeah, so you've got lay hands, a couple of healing spells. For a tank or a paladin. So these are restored now. Cure light wounds. Now got 2 available. Finds that. These are just little kind of cantrips, little basic spells that don't really do much, but I'm not going to fill my hotbar with them for now, because your hotbar does fill up fairly quickly. So yeah, we got Evil Eye. Oh, look at that. You can choose between armor class, attack rolls, or saving throws, depending on the situation. Nice. Object Bond. A bondage object can be used once per day to restore any one spell that the shaman has prepared. So if we use this spell, for example, we can use Object Bond to refill it without resting. Yeah. Gotcha. One. Do that as well. Bit affliction, why not? So yeah, perfect strike. Oh, I didn't need to activate that. Must declare that before making your attack. So you're supposed to do that in combat. Well, I've burnt one. Doesn't matter. Move this up this end so I don't get confused. It's there already. And it's me being idiotic. Give her another potion. She's got the wand, must remember that. Potion of Enlarged Person. Scroll of Inflict Light Wounds, you can have that. Much else. I know you can't have armor, but can you have these? Hang on. Yeah, gives him +1 armor. Better than nothing. Because he's not wearing base armor, he can equip these. If I equip these in another character that clashes with the main armor, you can only have one. They don't stack.
I'll watch your back.
Okay. So, this is going to be ongoing. We need to find him the way out. Devoured by darkness, the Mongols are ready to storm the shield maze and take back their children. A laudable plan, but one which will likely require assistance if it is to succeed. Lan believes that it's the quickest route to the maze through the main gate. Right then.
Move aside.
So, this is going to be very different from my other playthrough, where it was just our party that went through the maze. Not a whole army. It's going to be very weird.
Make way.
Let's do it. Now we can do formations. Most enemies try to attack your most vulnerable party members. You can always use the formation instead of adjusting your party's formation manually. We will change it, otherwise you'll be just in a straight line. Don't really want that. So, tank at the front. So, let's have you at the front. Semi-tank, close proximity, you at the back. Upon receiving the attack command, the party members will move towards the enemy at a speed not exceeding the speed of the party member position at the front. So they won't overtake the tank. That's good. Yeah, we want the tank to go in first. Into formation. Yeah, nice. So, this is the maze. Shield maze. Another one of these lizards ahead. The last fight was quite easy against this lot, so just go straight into it. A lot of missing going on. There was a lot of poor rolls. Nobody's any worse for wear.
I heed the voice of the spirits.
Really? Was this one of the armies? Don't like this place. This isn't like the caves we're used to. This is all different for me, so... The tribes are gathering. Soon we will attack. How long can we wait? The other tribes haven't turned up yet. We're just going to wait for them just another while longer. Knowing some of the preparations will take the best part of the day. Let's go take a look in the maze ourselves, see what's what. Ah. What's the odds we go in by ourselves and a wall collapses behind us or something? Let's go. And then
How much longer, I wonder?
Past relief of Baphomet, Demon Lord, Lord of the Minotaurs, and Lord of the Labyrinth. Cultist. Fight a cleric. Level 1. Masterwork glaive. Yeah, he looks straightforward enough. AC of 13. Oh, looked. Tempted to look first.
Yet another obstacle.
Uh-oh. Neophyte Wizard. AC of 16. A bit tougher. Sharpshooter. Heavy crossbow. Right. Now. Tactics. I might send Seela the tank as a one-on-one against the cultist. Send the other three to take these out quickly and then come and help her. Let's start with no. Oh, let's try this evil eye. On armor class for the cultist. Move up a bit first. Wait. Why are you hanging back here? Right, I've got them all three in this radius, so let's do Light of the Angels. Oh, it lasts for an hour. I should have. This is a buff for all our characters. Should have had this up already. They're going into melee now. Do Perfect Strike. I'm going to use that yet. Right. So we're buffed. take that. A dagger. I'll take that for now. Masterwork glaive, yes. Chain shirt.
Follow me. Or
Pick the lock 90%.
Ah, not this time.
We don't have any lock picks. Try breaking it, but you risk breaking what's inside. I don't want to risk. Potion of reduced person. Fine. Didn't get any lock picks then. See if we can get a lockpick. Yeah, three potions of cure light wounds. Nice.
A bright future awaits us.
You may need to use one now. Do a bit of damage. Right, that gear we got, so she's good. What if I run a longsword? Could change that for one. What am I proficient in? This is where I forget everything. Weapon proficiency in the battle axe. What? Handout axes. Axes are my thing. Right, I must remember that. Simple weapon proficiency and martial. So we'll stick with the sword for now. I'll give you a two-hander. Masterwork after all. +3. What I'm envisaging is a two-handed great axe as a battle mage. So it gave me attack +4. Difference between a battle axe and a great axe. But you both cold iron rapiers, so no difference. But armor? So you're wearing one armor class padded armor. Oh, you're wearing the... Got that wrong way, right? You're wearing the chain shirt, fine. You need that because you're semi-tanky. He's the semi-tank. Lose one armor class. No. Gain one, but I'd lose. That's one armor check. 20 arcane spell failure chance. Want to keep that fairly low as we're a caster. We're all right at the moment.
What's over there?
Traps. On your journey, you're going to come across a lot of traps. Whenever your character approaches a trap, they automatically make a perception skill check. If they succeed, you'll see the zone that, if entered, will activate the trap. Attempt to disarm the trap by following the line leading from the trap to interact button as you would any other interactive object. Disarm attempt will be performed by the character as the highest trickery and skill skill bonus. Okay. Pass the skill check, the trap will be disarmed. If it fails, the trap will stay where it is. Or, in the case of especially poor results, if you roll a 1, which is ultimate miss, I suppose, you'll activate the trap. Ouch. Just keep my highest perception. I've got +2. It's got to be LAN. +8. Oh, it's trickery, isn't it? It's 3. Yeah, it's got to be a chameleon. Select you.
I hope you appreciate this.
Indeed we do. Elemental essence. Used to brew potions or scribe scrolls. Fair enough. 2 doors to choose from. Library, I suppose. Baphomet cultist. I think there's only one enemy in here. Oh, scrolls. Some of these books, if you read them, you get a buff. See if that automatically applied abilities. Eat traits. I may be lying. Maybe it's not applied yet. Some books do, some books give you a buff. Permanent buff. Find favor. I have a lot of missing going on. Of course, I've burned my perfect strike. He doesn't have much chance of hitting him because he's surrounded by them. The one hit he did get him was the killer one.
Can't hide from me.
Scroll of resist fire. Masterwork glaive. Hey Ninja Boom, how are you, sir? He will well be on the character creation now. Only just. We're still in the very early days of the tutorial, sir. Slowly but surely, it's the way this game works. How you doing, buddy, anyway? Good, I hope.
Forget it.
That's it for in here. Need to run through this again because I was only through with the one character who didn't have a high perception check, so hence why I missed this. Map of Avestan. Right. Game cracker from work. Got another Teams inbox down from 220 emails to 113. Yeah. Ouch, that seems... Saying that, I'm not sure if that's as taxing on the brain as what this game is, sir. This is very taxing on the brain. I love it though. Absolutely love it. Door. Door. Enemies. Corrupted mongrels. Chaotic, evil, monstrous, humanoid elf. They're only +1 on fortitude, so melee attack should be fairly straightforward against these guys. They're not armed. Game's a lot more taxing you. Emails just involve saying yes or no. What are you on about? God. Mind numbing, sir. That could make a good simulator game, couldn't it? Ninja's Work Email Simulator. They've got all sorts of other simulator games now, haven't they? Oh, loot. Oh, no, 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 no. I'm forgetting where I am. Forgetting where I am. Right, let's take care of these two first. Land starts it with a sneak ranged attack. Go for
You've
it.
crossed the wrong mongrel.
Save the last one for me.
Get a free hit in first. They were always going to be straightforward. Okay. Admin simulator, that's it. That's it. Lan stares at the dead mongrel with sorrow in his eyes. It's one of his people after all. Hovland. His name is Hovland. Did you know him? Yeah, he's not from our tribe, but we were both hunters. So we'd cross paths from time to time in the cave passages. We'd share news and leave supplies for each other. Then he just disappeared. He used to talk about wanting to try his luck in the maze. I thought he was long dead. If only he had been. Why would the mongrels attack us? Aren't we all on the same side? Something's wrong with them. Look, their bodies. It's like something eating them from the inside out. Sure, maybe these guys just ate something weird or were having an off day. But I think something drove them out of their minds. Or someone. Seems like the shield maze of yours is crawling with cultists. How did they get here? I've no idea. This is my first time here too. Maybe they fell down here the same way you did. Windowag comes here all the time. I'd ask her about it if she were here. Come to think of it, where is she? Yes, I'm waiting on her cropping up. Let's go. And there I was hoping that we'd be the meanest things in here. These mongrels and cultists. Now that I did not expect. I need to find out what's going on here. Terrific. Saving game is impossible. Nice.
You won't survive me.
Pick lock. I don't have a lockpick.
I am helpful.
Oh, she
Am I
managed
not?
it. Wait. I thought we needed lockpicks. Hold on. Didn't say she used one. So that means we can go back and do that chest. I just need to get the right roll. Bloodstained still mar the ground. So hold the bus. We're going back out there. I'm not leaving loot.
Make way.
Opening locked chests. You can attempt to open any locked chest by either picking the lock with a trickery skill or breaking it open with brute force. No checks are required to break the chest, but it will take some time. Some of the contents will be broken in the process and lose their value. Picking the lock with trickery is a much more profitable way of opening locked chests, as you run no risk of damaging the contents. However, it requires a successful skill check. So we got an agate, that was it. That's worth 3 gold. Whoopie doo. That was locked in there, really. Really game. It's been trolled. See, the devs of this game know that many people who play it like me are loot whores. And that was a huge troll. To all loot whores. Well done, devs, well done. The thing is though, even if I failed that check, I could just keep going check, check, check without stopping saving the game, or it should make it, saying that, maybe on higher difficulties, where if you fail your check, that's it. Game over, it's locked for good. Unless you've got a lockpick, say. Okay. We have doors. Of course I have to explore. Save it. Camellia spots a trap. Right, first of all, get everyone together.
I appreciate privacy.
Put this buff on everyone. So we've all got it. So for 1 hour, you get 1 temporary hit point for 1 hour. Every little helps. I think that's the only kind of buffs we've got at the moment. She spotted a trap.
I am helpful.
Trap's in the next room, but she just disarmed it in here, so that's fine. Enemy, cultist champion, 22 AC with a fortitude of 10. Might need spells to bring this guy down. Okay. Might be a good one to use Evil Eye on. A bit further. Are you alone, sir? Looks like it.
Open your heart to me.
So Evil Eye, and we'll have on his armor class.
Do not fear. Do not waver.
I'm going to do, or try, demoralize. Failed. I rolled a 6, for Christ's sake. Well, try that again. Failed. I rolled a 2. Bloody hell. I'm getting all the low rolls. This is a 20-sided dice. I rolled a 6 and a 2. Right. Do Evil Eye on. Well, I could do it on saving throws and try that again. Failed again. I rolled a 2 again. You are kidding me, game. This game is trolling me. I rolled a 1. I rolled a 1. This could be so cruel. These are the these are rigged dice. In all honesty, I think it's kind of tutorial. A lot of this is on tracks. Possibly have this much bad luck. Okay. Yeah, this dude's hard to take down without some sort of spell. Don't want to burn spells though. have you got up your... You keep firing at him. Oof, indeed, Dooman, oof. Right, we're going to win an attack. Using potions. Potion of Cure Light Wounds, yes, I know. So 3 dice rolls. I rolled, what, a 6, a 2, and a 1 out of 20-sided dice. Rigged. Absolutely rigged. Right, do... Lay hands on self. Lay hands on Camellia. Buffed you up a bit. Loot him. Flail. Aquamech Cultist Heavy Shield. We'll have a look at that. Scale Mail we'll have a look at. Cold Iron Masterwork Javelin. Take the cold irons are good. And a Masterwork. Warhammer. Sickle. Yeah. So Nico Stew, how am I enjoying the game? I'm loving the game. I love these types of games. I'm very inexperienced. I'm very much a novice in these types of games. So I enjoy learning, exploring a lot. I've been playing this game for all in all about 7 hours, and we're only at this stage. The first stream of it was 3.5 hours character creation. I did play Kingmaker when it first came out. I never finished it though, I have to say. I got to the point where you started to build your own town kind of thing. So not very far into it. But yeah, I love these types of games, just different change of pace, shall we say. Dwarven War, there's my war axe. Taking that. Don't need one of them. Got one of them. You find you get absolutely tons of loot, weapons and armor, which are good to sell to make money, but they weigh you down quite a lot. Lockpicks. +5 bonus trickery skill checks. Nice. Yep. Long spear. Take that, it's a reach weapon. Good for my type of character, even though I'm proficient in great axes or axes. Long spear would be good for a battle mage. Let's have a look. So, where's that axe? It's an exotic. So I can equip war axes because I'm proficient in it. Yeah. Oh, it's battle axe, not a war axe. Right, gotcha. That's why. Do like the idea of the long spear. If I'm not supposed to be in the front line. I'm not a tanky. I'm more as a battle mage. It gives me a bit of distance. Sort of character you create. I created a armored battle mage, half elf armored battle mage, neutral good alignment. So I'm just looking at this now, thinking a long spear weapon would be better as my melee weapon until we get the axes, as it's got a reach. We can stay back a bit, use our spells. And that we've not got much to go on yet. It's still very, very early days, so I mean that's a drop in damage, but I'm going to try it just to get used to it. So I can stay a bit further back. She's the tank, and she's at the minute semi-tank. We'll try that. What else did we get? Medium armor. That sword I wanted to check. Exactly the same. No difference. I'm going to give you a melee weapon just in case. These are good for monks. Have that. Sorry, I'm doing a lot of internal thinking, chat. My mind boggles. Is that worth it? It's an extra -2 armor check penalty. For +1 in class. I think we're alright at the moment. Yeah. We're good at the minute. Oh, actually. What weapon she got? Oh, it's a basic long sword. Nah, I need to change that. Okay, moving on. So we disarmed the trap in this room. Door here as well. Cultist shrine, isn't it? Ah, so 100% chance with the lock, without the lockpick, or burn. Well, we don't need a lockpick.
I hope you appreciate this.
Oh, absolutely, we do. We do. Masterwork heavy mace. Rapier. Don't need the rapier. Masterwork heavy mace. Might take that for her for now. For Sela. For her. I think this is the way forwards, but we're going to explore this way currently. So let's just check that. It's masterwork, so give a +1 bonus on her attack roll. So that is an upgrade.
No reason to pause.
There's always reason to pause. Particularly in video games. Why is she going by herself?
I found something.
Yeah, these are a couple more, corrupted mongrels, so a straightforward fight with them. Potion of protection from evil. Nice. Trap door there. Can't do anything with that, no. Canabri's system of aqueducts channeling water from the river to the city, seriously damaged in the earthquake. Okay. Should be a straightforward fight. We'll just go straight to it. If this will take us full circle. Must have been guarding something. Corrupted mongrel brute. Level 3 barbarian, level 2 monstrous humanoid. Let's do
Never a dull moment.
did we get this to work on him? Our checks have been terrible so far.
Time to stretch me muscles.
Failed. DC 16. Well then. Try a scroll of inflict light wounds. I'd like to try it out. When casting the spell, you target a living creature that has -1 or fewer hit points. Oh, so that's when we're knocked down. Okay. There's Evil Eye on all saving throws. You just keep hitting him. Hold on. So his will saving throw negated against the... I am failing every single check in this tutorial. Interesting. We're winning everything through brute force. All spells are failing. Interesting.
You can trust me.
Heal up.
I'm all ears.
Don't know, don't care.
Well,
We've got tons of these potions now, so let's restock.
I'll watch your back.
Oh, I see. So you can use an actual potion on another person by doing it as cure light wounds. Gotcha. Oh, a ring. Ring of Protection +1. This ring grants its wearer a +1 deflection bonus to armor class. I might give that to her because she's semi-tank. It needs all the help she can get. Wolverine. A fork. Nice. that was it. Okay. So, there's another couple of corrupted mongrels up here. Right, let's try
Don't
again.
need anyone's sympathy.
Oh, it succeeded, finally. I rolled a 16 plus 1 modifiers. Difficulty check was 13. So the effect for that means he's shaking. Granted, it's only for 5 seconds. It takes penalties. I like the reach attack with the spear I'm using now. I can just hold it. This is where I want it to be, just behind the front two. Let's wait till we get more spells. Go away now.
Smear them.
Oh, she got this wand. I forgot about that. I have to use that. Stock them up with potions for now, because we don't have many spells at the minute. So you don't need them.
I will help where I can.
You get 15 charges, right? One on yourself. 2 even. That's why we got this wand. It's to use through the tutorial, and we're getting all these potions. Way McDuff. Door here.
I'll cut you wide open.
How much longer?
What's that?
Loot room. Let's check there's no traps. Nice. Getting a ton of these potions now. Generally now, any game that gives you this many cure potions means at some point, fairly soon, you're in for a hefty fight and you're going to probably die quite a bit. That's my experience with these.
Follow me. Or don't.
Or don't. So, where are we going? There's another door we can come back through here if this comes to a dead end. I wonder if these join up. Whoa. Oh, spotted, so... Hand of Hosilla. Chaotic evil human. Damn. This might be interesting. Right. Let's do... First of all, buff everyone. You... Let's keep that. Do evil eye. All saving throws for him. Attack rolls this time. I want you to save your smitey. I'm not going to use that yet. Demoralizing. Trying not to use my expendable spells at the moment. I don't know when we get to rest. Recharge. Never mind. I just critted him for 21 damage. Holy shit. Holy shit. This Hosilla's orders. Follow these simple rules or you will die. Don't bother me unless strictly necessary. It's my #1 rule. Or you will die. Keep the door to the shrine locked with the key I made. I don't care which one of you two holds on to it. You can tear each other to shreds over it for all I care. Great, don't even think of setting foot in the ritual chamber. Ever. 4. Keep the door to the unfinished section of the maze locked at all times. As a reminder for you feeble-minded vermin, entrance is sealed using the hidden lever. Oh really? Secrets. The torch on the wall next to the door. The door itself is in the room with the blood pool where I sometimes relax. You relax in a blood pool. Do something about the damn water elemental already. Do whatever you want with it, just make sure it's gone by tomorrow. 6. Find a better hiding place for the paladin's sword from the surface. I'll deal with that later. It's a paladin's sword? 7. Remember that your life means nothing to me. It means less than nothing to me. I have plenty of people vying to become the hand of Hosilla. Hosilla? Hosilla, you dead?
I'm not touching that.
Yeah. Actually, thinking about it, see early on, I should just collect everything. As long as I don't go over encumbered. So I can sell it all. Make a fortune, right. So, something about a secret lever. Come there in a second. Need a perception check to kick in. Maybe it's a different room then. Alright, we'll check this one. Here we go. Dangerous enemies. The game contains optional, but especially dangerous opponents or IOPs not to fight. Or groups of enemies that only the most experienced adventurers can handle. One such opponent awaits you on the other side of this door. Carefully weigh all the risks involved before entering. Right, we're going to try this. So now I'm going to prerequisite that statement by saying this is experimental. If I was just playing this normally by myself, I'd probably skip it. I'm saving it here. And if we die in a few attempts, I will save scum and leave. I'm not going to sit here for hours trying to beat it if I can't. And I'm very much a novice at this, so
Are we in trouble
I
yet?
need the voice of the spirit.
any buffs we can do.
Its greatest challenge.
Run that, run that. Let's have a look at this thing. Permanent power attack, strength 20. 18 AC. Fortune's probably the better way to get him. So immune against poison, stun, crit hits, precision damage, cold, sleep, paralyze, or stunned. Get a 6-foot melee slam. Attack +9. He could easily one-shot us. So this will be interesting. The range of that. Let's go forward a bit.
Together we stand.
Open your heart to me.
Your evil eye against saving throws, and hopefully that'll allow her smite thing to go through. Didn't say mind affecting, did it? I'm going to try that. Go.
Entertainment!
I'll just sit here. Don't worry about me.
Right, so she was one shot. Jesus Christ. 18 damage, one shot her. My check failed, of course it did. So he basically one-shot my tank. He wasn't immune to fire, was he? By fire. You're now the tank, so get a charge. Yeah, you'd just be you, dude. Just one shot me.
So this is how it feels.
He just one shot everyone. He's dead.
This was unexpected.
So you could try it in turn-based mode, but I don't think the point. I don't think we've got the right spells or skills at the moment to beat this thing. Tell you what I'm going to do, in case anyone wants to see what turn-based mode in this game looks like. Let's try it now in turn-based mode. So, switch. He really doesn't have any buffs, does she? Could fight defensively, I suppose, but I mean, you lose 4 on attack rolls, which is never good. Get you at least to max health.
Open your heart to me.
Right, let's just go. Now, if I can get a free shot, a range shot on him, that will start combat. Oops. So, this is turn-based mode, so you can see we've got the standard action, which is a move action. I can't have used my move action, apparently. So I can take, I've got 1 attack action.
You brought the wrong mongrel.
Did 0 damage. So we hit it, but we did no damage. What did he roll? 21. Got the hit. Alright, there's the roll. Damage result 5. Damage reduced to 0. Oh, has he got damage reduction? Damage 5 damage reduction. Didn't see that there. So you need to roll. You need a plus more than 5 and your success and your damage roll to even inflict damage on him. Well done. So that's me for him. Can he move a bit more? Can't do anything now, so I need to end his turn. Okay, tank. Just, I mean, try this. Now she can only move. Well, you are the tank, move straight up. Camila? Move you up. Oh no, it's not an out there. Evil eye on. No, see it moved. That's what. I hit the wrong button. I've just moved her. Now I've just burned my turn for her. Right, forget about it. So Lan again. Fire Sun. Both misses. You rolled 2, and then you rolled 5. Don't stand a chance, man.
So this is how it feels.
You nearly took them both out in 1 hit. Let's try magic missile. Did 3 damage. But that's it now. I can only have a move action, so best move up. Can't do anything else. Let's play that. Probably best you heal. That burned our action. You can only do heal actions now, so it's on self. Freezing. Well, you've still got an attack, but standard attack, that's all you can do. Dealt a bit of damage, okay. Lan. You can only fire arrows. Did 2 damage. Move you up a little bit.
This is how it feels.
He actually missed. The elemental missed. He's under pressure. I mean, he's only got, what, 100 hit points left. What can I do? What's this? Scroll of Shield. Expeditious Retreat. That would be a good one. Scroll of Inflict Light Wounds. With Prior. Failed the check. Guess I'm moving up. It's close enough. Heal myself. Oh, that burned an action. Well done. Can't do anything now. Lan. 2 hits.
Don't worry about me.
Just like that, wipe 3 of us out.
Endure
Go on,
this.
Lan. You're actually dead now.
Make every strike count. This was unexpected.
Don't stand a chance. So, we are not going to... A, we're not going to fight that elemental anymore. And 2, we're not doing it in turn-based. It takes forever. There will be certain bits where we will use turn-based. Tricky if it's just like a one enemy thing. Boss fights like that, but we're nowhere near ready for that. I'm sure it can be done, just I don't have the skill for that. So...
We
We'll
will
be
win
ah,
this war.
off yourself up. We're up to Mongrel Ranger Guard.
Doubt is the heart's greatest
Open your heart
challenge.
to me.
Far more straightforward. Oh, she's taking it for a tank. She's taking a bit of a pounding. No interest in dart. Take that.
Into the fray!
Where's the one that's the lantern that's opens a door? I think it's any of those. Nice. Alright, nice. A loot room, we like these. Masterwork heavy flail. Oh, there's my battle axe. We'll take that. Old iron master dueling sword. We'll take that. %.
I hope you appreciate this.
I hope you appreciate this.
I'm not touching that.
43 gold. Potion of Bear's Endurance. See, that would help against that water elemental. Things like that as a buff before you go in, but I ain't got time for all that. Scale mail. So we come all the way around here. That's the room with the monster in it. We can't beat it. Now we come back through and go back through this room where we were before. Or we do. Look at what we got. So I got my great battle axe. I have proficiency with battle axe. Just means I can use them as a weapon though. It doesn't give me any buff as yet. I think if we get weapon focus later on, we can specialize in them. But in all honesty, I prefer the spear because of the reach. That's not the battle axe. Currently, is not going to give me any advantage, any buff. Let me just test that. So my attack's currently +3. It does +4. Got a +1 on attack rolls. It gives me a better chance of hit. Need to be nearer. I think I definitely prefer a reach weapon though. So I'll have to look out for a masterworked long spear. decisions. Let me stick with the spear for now. I'll lose one attack roll, but he's a better suited for a battle mage and have that bit distance. Early days, early days. What else do we get? Master worked heavy flail. Could give that for her. Oh, it's two-handed. No, she'd lose her shield then. Nope. Also got this. Crypt Raider's armor. 6 armor class. For only a -3. That might be better on Camellia. Yeah, that's better on her, I think. Being the semi-tank. Do need to do something about my armor class, so it needs to be higher. Do you know what? I'm going to take these off. In that, they won't stack with that. I don't want to lose too much arcane spell failure chance when casting spells. Just finding the fine balance. Four. We'll do the chain shot for now. Yeah. Still need to work on my armor class though. I think there was anything else for anyone else, was there? So we got some spells. Scroll of Bear's Endurance. The affected creature gains greater vitality and stamina. +4 enhancement bonus to con. That's definitely our tank. Take one of them off. You can have that. Scroll of Prayer. You'll need to trait for Arcane Armor Mastery as you go, reduce the penalty from wearing. Yeah, I thought there had to be something because, I mean, you're an armored battle mage. You have to be armored. You're semi-tanky in a way. But you're obviously a caster. So taking the arcane spell chance penalties seems brutal, so there had to be something to negate that, yeah. Yeah. I know this is... See, I'm trying to min-max already, and we're still in the tutorial. I know I'm going way too deep into this, but this is kind of my process of understanding it. Whereas I should just run through this and do all this stuff a bit further down the line when we've got a couple more levels up, I suppose. Yeah. Can't help myself. I do this with every game. It's nuts. Some people will tell you. If Jim's still watching, he'll know what I'm done about. I spend most of my time in games in menus and leveling screens and inventories. But you know what? I love it. Right, let's head back. First of all, save. We're still not fighting that water elemental though. Ah. I just point that in the map, it will send me there automatically. Nice. That's the way to do it. Time we on? Actually, do you know what? I've just looked at the time. I'm going to have to call it there, actually, I'm afraid. Right, that's a good point to do it. So, apologies for not being too much gameplay. A lot of this is me theory crafting and working out the game for myself as well. I'm still very much I'm a kind of novice at these types of games. These are very in-depth. I'm having a ton of fun doing it. So yeah, I just want to say a huge thanks to everyone in chat. A lot of new faces in chat. Thank you for being here. Thank you for your guidance in this as well. It's been much appreciated. If you enjoyed the stream and want to find out when we're doing this again, hit that follow button. I'd really, really appreciate it. And you'll be notified when I go live. I tend to play this, I plan to play this every Tuesday going forward. However, there may be additional evening streams where I come on just with a wee whiskey or two. A bit of whiskey and chill, and maybe just put this up for an hour or two. Play it a bit further. Although you can't have too many whiskies playing this game because there's a lot to take in early days. So yeah, but this is a ton of fun. We are definitely going to pursue as much of a playthrough on this as I can. It may take forever. Finish it. But I love it. I love the depth of this game. Still understanding it, but it is incredible how much it can evolve as you play it, as you go further on. We're not even out of the tutorial. That's me done 2 full streams of it. It's amazing. And again, and thanks for everyone for being here, and thanks for your patience for putting up me watching this as well. It's greatly appreciated. I will be back. I'm off tomorrow. As it's spooky month, I'm trying to fit in an evening stream. I might do some Phasmophobia single player mode that's just been released recently as an evening thing. We may do that possibly tomorrow, I don't know. If not, I'll be back Thursday and we'll be doing our second day of Judgment, which is a Yakuza universe type game. It is absolutely brilliant, it's hilarious. It's the prequel to Lost Judgment, which was released a couple of weeks ago. Judgment, the one I'm playing, is the first one, in lieu to finishing that and then playing Lost Judgment because it looks absolutely great. That's Thursday, and then Friday is supposed to be more Division 1 playthrough. However, we may do Far Cry 6. That releases Thursday, I think. We may have a look at that Friday, just depending. And also offline, I'm doing a ton of New World. I will stream that one day, it's not quite yet. We'll see who's on. So yeah, thanks again to everyone for being here, and the new people, hi. Hope to see you all again soon. I'm off for now. Look after yourselves. during these tough times. When in doubt, just play video games. Best medicine, the best tonic. And I'll be back Thursday for definite, possibly tomorrow night. Either way, look after yourselves, and I'll see you all very soon. Cheery bye for now. These grant powerful blessings that can greatly affect the outcome of a round or even the game. The resolution phase, the faces of the dice rolled by both players are resolved against each other. Damage is dealt or blocked. Tokens are gained or stolen. Okay. See if I can remember. Tails never fails. I think there's one guy down here. Where he was. Fine. Oh, there you are. I didn't actually think they'd come up. It's not the best place. Quality. Oh, it's a cat. You can pet the cat. Wait, that's not been in since the start, has it? They've added that. At this point. Look at this. Dude. Get in there.
Now the heart.
I've got a charm of sight. Good, right, we can pet him. Now, there's supposed to be a new animation. It didn't do it earlier on. Pet. Yeah, never mind the charm. That's it. That's the new one. Get in. He's a good boy. He's a good boy. 10 out of 10 game of the year. 10 out this time. Get it right up here. Okay, how many attempts did that take? 7, 8, 9, 10. We got there in the end. Thank you for the applause, everyone. ADHD, thank you for the bits. I appreciate that. That was my first Valkyrie, and that was a bitch. That was a bitch. What on? Dude.
I got a bad
Quite a psychological
feeling about this.
Absolutely. Spot on with that. I've got a bad feeling about this. It's a bit freaky. Oh no, put it back on. They've all gone. Oh. Whoa. Honestly, I just got... Oh, maxed out. Don't give me limits. Oh, there's more of those newts. Jesus, I crap myself. Yeah. This point. Look at this. Dude.